Hello, friendos. Sorry, late. I had an accidental nap. Oops.
Sometimes that happens.
I sat down on the couch at like noon and literally just woke up and like looked at my clock at my watch and it was like 2 something and I was like, "Oh, girl. That's not good." But this was on my lap. So, in my defense, it was Raja's fault. How's everybody doing?
I'm hanging in there.
Have you had any sleep?
Yeah, I slept as well as can be expected with a 7-year-old in my face.
Oh yeah, there's that.
During Margaret's sprints.
That's good. At least you had some sleeps. Let's see. We have friends. Hello, Melissa. Hello, Sadia. Hello, Ashley and Glenda. I might have just deleted Glenda's comment. Sorry, Glenda. I hit a button. Listen, when I got here and I said, "Wait, what button do I hit to go live?" And I went, "Oh, the button that says go live." So I'm doing great. In case anybody's wondering, I'm also a jungle gym currently. Hello, Patricia. Hello, Neon Moon. Hello, Tennille. Hello, Lisa. Hello, and goodbye, Steve. Hello, Carpe Demon. I like your little picture. There's a kitty cat in it. The nap, of course, was the cat's fault, as always. This is how we typically spell Raja. I think it doesn't matter. She can't read. She also has a boy's name. So, because Raja the cat from Aladdin was a dude.
It's fine.
I mean, Merlin's name is Malcolm, so who's also a girl cat. We're doing great over here. In case you're wondering. Evil cats. Bibliophile writers got hot wings in the oven. We love that for you.
We do.
As Christina says, remember to hydrate, have a snack, check the laundry, take your meds, stretch, and show some love to the like button. Da, 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 da. Ashley may also need a nap soon. Listen, I did not need a nap. In fact, I had plans to go to town today and go to my local indie because it's independent bookstore day, in case you didn't know. But I overslept and then also fell asleep. So we're doing great. Doing great. Hello, Ro. Had an unnecessarily annoying last couple of hours. Posted some kids' books on Marketplace. Had to report a scam buyer. Change passwords. Immediately after I was contacted by someone, checked into the second person, and they worked near me and know people I know. So there's a plan to pick up books on Monday. Selling stuff online is so stressful because, yes, scam buyers. Didn't clean the entire bathroom today instead of doing something fun. Literally, all I have done is removed myself from bed, got dressed for the day, sat down on the couch, fell asleep. It's 2:00 in the afternoon, so you're doing better than me. Except I have a kitty cat. It's the only way I can get her to leave me alone. In a minute.
Raj was like, I'm going to leave now.
Right. Merlin, the only way to get her to leave is to extra cuddle her. Like, you have to give her struggle cuddles, and she gets mad and leaves. Raja won't be gone long. She is obsessed with me, which is fun. Think having a cuddly cat counts as doing better? Well, then she can come live at your house. How about that? Steph's going to be reading Heartless by Elsie Silver this afternoon. I still have this mess going on behind me and an empty 3-tier cart that needs to be refilled. So obviously I was very busy yesterday. Super on it. Jen's going to try to read something now. Excellent. How are you doing with your reading / whatever you're working on, Neva?
So I've almost made it to the point to the halfway through this book, which means that if I had just buckled down and read this, it would have been done by now. But it's fine. It's fine, really. I'm on page 268. I need to get to page 298. So I have like 30 pages left to read to get to the halfway point. And then I have to update my KU clean out vlog.
Yeah.
And then I can finish this. So that maybe my next episode of KU clean out, which was supposed to go up like last month, can go up next week. It's fine. I really was ambitious and I was like, oh, I'll do one KU clean out vlog a month. I don't know who past Neva thought she was. But she was a very ambitious person at the beginning of 2025. So now I'm just like, you know what? When the KU vlogs go up, they go up. They don't need to be once a month. Like they can just go up whenever they go up. Because once I get this done, then I will finish Magic Lies and Deadly Pies. This is for the, what am I calling it? Catch up, complete, or delete thing. Basically like reading all the series I'm in the middle of, But you know me, I have to like cutesy names for everything. I can't just be like everybody else. So
I am very partial to an alliterative cutesy name myself, so I can't really say anything on that
because I definitely planned it out and then sent it to Brittany. It was like, what if I call it this? And she's like, I love it. And I was like, okay, great. Because I can't just call it reading every series I'm in the middle of. Everybody's doing that.
Right. You have to be different.
I have to be right. I have to be unique. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, you are unique because you are you.
True. Thanks.
I mean, it is the truth. I also need to read this book here, and I probably will actually read some of Orbital today because I have to read it by Wednesday for book club. But it's only 200 pages, and they're small pages with big writing, actually. I mean, look at that. Like
oh yeah,
it's not small font, so I mean, I might even have an audiobook. Who knows, knowing me. It could exist. I don't know where my phone is, but an audiobook could exist on my phone currently. I wouldn't remember. But that is neither here nor there. I also need food because I haven't ate today. All the things. Planning on reading The Whispered Word whenever I get to it and working on Blanket. We love that. I have purple. You are purple. I have yellow shag carpet in my apartment because of landlords. Sad late no pets for me. I saw a video the other day of someone had moved something in their living room and they had grass growing out of their carpet. And it's because they have a pet bird who was like, I don't know if you've ever had a pet bird, but they're very messy.
Yeah, they are.
So the bird was not only like knocking the little seeds out of the bowl onto the floor, but also then dropping water from their water bowl. So that was watering the plants. And it was by a window. So the sun was like able to come in and help it grow.
So it was just growing.
So it was just
Just keeping it
growing. Yeah.
safe.
And it just happened to be like behind something in the living room. So they didn't see it until it was like already growing out. And I was like, yeah, that is, yeah.
That's crazy.
It's all that bird. Yeah. It's weird. Had a mushroom growing out of the carpet near the window because the windows leak and there's spores outdoors because of the pastures. And yeah, it's wild. Like just the way that plants are like, this is my space.
Plants just take over, bro. They're so invasive.
Yes. Plants taking over the world. Also, hello, Katie. Who I actually think is currently live or should be. No, they ended a few minutes ago. You guys were going until 4 today. I don't do math in my brain, apparently. Michaela's playing Disney Dreamlight Valley. Might start an audiobook. We love that for you. Oh, we're going to do a sprint so I can find foodstuffs. And Neva can continue reading. Trouble stream is over. Bum, bum, bum. But what timer do I want? I made a bunch of spring timers. Have I not uploaded them all? Apparently not. There's only like 3 on here. Do you ever question your own sanity? Because I'm definitely there.
Always.
Okay. Is a 1 hour timer good for you? 1 hour is good for you. That's the button I want. Let's see what happens to us. We go over here. Look at us go over here. Okay. We're going to do a 1 hour sprint after I make sure that this is on 1 time speed. I told you she would be back. 1 time speed.
Oh, she's pretty.
And we will do the things while we are away. Also, hello, Lindsay. Okay. See you guys in 1 hour. Welcome back, friendos. Bop boop. How'd everybody do?
I made it to chapter 20 and I updated my vlog. So I'll probably keep reading, like keep listening, just because like I am enjoying this book.
Good.
So I might as well just keep the momentum. You know what I mean? Because if I can get this book done like today or tomorrow, then theoretically this KU vlog could go up on Monday. Because I don't have to, like, my vlogs don't take a lot of editing because they're just the clips. Like, I
Yeah.
just do clips and that's it. There's not like, sadly, like, I'm going to have to figure out how to do B roll for this vlog that I'm doing for next week because I'm doing the Ari vlog next week.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna have to figure out like how exactly I plan to do B-roll for that because I don't usually shoot B-roll. Like there's just nothing exciting enough for me to shoot B-roll of.
Oh yeah, girl. I've been here 8 years and I still can't shoot B-roll for a
That's what I'm
vlog
saying.
in my
Like,
life.
I didn't even know when I started YouTube, I didn't even know B-roll was a thing. I remember me and Brittany had like a whole conversation about it because she and I didn't really shoot B-roll. And then one day she shot a video that had B-roll in it. And I had watched somebody else's right before. And I messaged her and I was like, is B-roll a thing we're supposed to like be doing? Because I don't do B-roll. Like it's literally just me talking the whole time. There's no B-roll.
Random clips of me with different, progressively worse hairdos at the same spot for a week.
And so I'm saying, like I literally look like I don't change clothes for a week because like you just see me in like random clips in the same 2 or 3 hoodies. Like
What?
it's legitimately because like I'm at my house, so like I'm not getting dressed up or anything. But like for the longest time, like I never shot, and even now when I do shoot B-roll, like I watch it back and I'm like, this is trash. Like I don't want to use this. So I shoot the B-roll and then it never makes it into a vlog.
Yeah. Well, you're doing better than me because I don't even shoot it because I'm going, this is dumb. Like, there's no reason for this.
I mean, I guess I'm gonna have to shoot some B-roll to like prove that I'm like out here like watching Frozen and doing coloring pages and stuff.
Yeah.
But I just don't understand. Maybe I'm just not like good at B-roll because like people do it and it looks so like aesthetic and nice, and I'm just like, dude, when I shoot B-roll, it just looks ridiculous.
Like
So.
nobody's gonna care, and then nobody's gonna watch.
Right.
Trust me, I feel you on that one. 120%. So,
How did you do?
I had food and broke up a dog fight.
Oh.
Because dogs be dogging. And checked and made sure that the horses were still in the field because the babies escaped yesterday. They are still there. Looked for this book on audiobook and found it. So I will be listening to the audiobook during the next sprint. That was pretty much it, I think. It's pretty much it. We did have some friends jump in. Ro jumped in right as we were going on a break somewhere. Ro wants to know if we've seen Sinners.
I'm not.
I honestly didn't even know what it was until yesterday during sprints. So, and Katie informed me that they were sprinting, but they stopped early. Glenda saying hello to everybody. Elena saying hello to everybody. Oh, hello. I am just, my brain is at zero capacity. To answer your questions, Lisa, yes, until around 7 Eastern Daylight Time, because we're in the summer, so it's EDT. Tennille had another detour that sprint, but managed to fit in 3 chapters of A Drop of Corruption. We love that for you. Lisa had her break. Steph read 10% of Heartless by Elsie Silver. I literally made a pack of broccoli cheddar noodles and just ate the whole pack. Which,
honestly,
it was delicious, and it may just be because it's 3:30 in the afternoon and I haven't eaten today. But, you know. Back from dinner. Sabrina read 60% of Marshmallow Malice, to Cozy Mystery. Shan Shan is on 5:05. Christina's phone keeps pausing her book. How dare. I very much had all of the aggravation lately. Probably part of the reason why I haven't been reading as much, which, to be fair, I just haven't been reading as much. But I listen a lot in the car when I'm driving like back and forth to work.
Mm-hmm.
And my phone is connecting to the car, but then it like just decides to stop playing in the middle of a sentence, which is annoying.
That is super annoying.
So then you're just like, I'm driving and I don't want to deal with this. And also I hate you, you know?
Right.
So all the fun things. I'm barely alive. I don't know about everybody else.
All right, I'm here.
Look at how lively I am.
We're here.
Katie also needs lunch, but has coffee nausea. That's no bueno. Were you sprinting at like 4 o'clock this morning with Steesh? I was definitely asleep. So that's probably about when I fell asleep, was about 4 o'clock this morning. And then I got up at 8 and then I fell back asleep on the couch. Finished section of my research project I was working on, picked up the next source I'm going to do. I do not envy you. Christina's 10 minutes into a new chapter. Every time I start getting back into it, it stops. Yeah.
That's the worst, honestly.
I don't need to breathe air. It's fine.
Who needs to breathe?
What is air? Lindsay found another scene in her book that needs to go into another place. RIPU. I feel that. Well, you're welcome, Christina. You can have a wrench power and wrench people. Pachow. Knock them in the noggin.
Can I play with my slime?
Happy it's the last Saturday of April.
No.
How are we at the end of April already anyway? Like, what kind of nonsense is that? Very weird. My headphones keep cutting out and disconnecting at the worst times. Major eye roll. Got up at 4:45 to start at 5. Only have a couple hundred more words and then I can relax until tomorrow. What time are we starting tomorrow? Questions. Want to know. Started Blood Promise, the 4th book in the Vampire Academy series on audio. Play a little bit of Disney Dreamlight Valley. Listen, book 4 changes everything. It's like a whole new world. And it is wild. It is a time. TM. I hope you enjoy it. Breathing and hydrating are really important. Well, just not at the same time, because then you're hydrating your lungs, and that's not appropriate. I've been there. I'm 99.9% sure that I inhaled a corn kernel once and had a corn in my lung. Because like every time I would breathe for a while or laugh, you could just feel it like moving around in there. Did I go to a doctor? No. But now, anytime I laugh, my friends make fun of me and tell me that I need to be careful or I'm going to get another corn in my lung. So, get friends like me. Good friends. They're very kind. Start at 8 tomorrow. I will try to be awake, but girl, I got up at 8 o'clock today and it didn't work out for me. So, we'll see how the cookie crumbles. Alternate, yes. Do alternations, not alterations. Those are different things. I'm clearly very low energy today. I don't know about the rest of y'all, but I do not have brain. Corn in your lungs is literally the most Ohio aura ever. It really is. We are nothing if not people with corn-infected lungs. Yes, so Ohio of me. Same brain. I wonder what the last book was that I read. My spreadsheet will tell me. I also got approved for like 6 new arcs this week. It's a hot mess. Am I reading any of them? No. No, I am not. Oh, I read Craven Manor by Darcy Coates. That was for the Fablein weekend. I read that and All Systems Red. That was the last I've read was Fablein weekend, which was like 2 weekends ago. Which means I suck at life. I haven't read anything since then, I don't think.
I need to update my spreadsheet. My story graph is up to date, but my spreadsheet is not. My spreadsheet usually gets updated like once a month.
I try to do it as I go because I will 100% forget about books the way I've been reading lately. I will 100% forget about books. So I've been trying to.
Yeah, everything gets updated to my story graph because then I can just go through my story graph and update my spreadsheet that way.
Oh God. Accidentally deleted my entire draft after printing it out. At least I have the printed version to go from. Yeah.
Oh no.
That is horrifying. But yeah, at least you have the printed version. Because it's better than nothing. It's not great, but it's better.
It's better than deleting it and not having anything at all. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh God.
It's not a enviable task at all. Who knows what arcs I got this week? I don't even know that. Like I've never I got sent 2 from Atria. I think they're both thrillers. I got the new Shay Earnshaw one, The Beautiful Maddening, but then heard from other people that it was really bad, especially with how it deals with consent of minors, which Shay Earnshaw has peeved me off with in the past. So not looking forward to that now, but it's there. So I have to do something with it. Yeah, I don't know why you love Atria so much. I can't imagine. Maybe because they're publishing your book. I don't know. Could be. I think my request for your book put me on a mailing list because now they just mail me all kinds of arcs now, which I'm not mad about. But yeah. I also got the new Darcy Coates, which I think is actually this might be the mid-grade one. I don't know. The Blair Witch Project meets Firefest in this bloody new thriller from the Queen of Scares. I don't ask questions. I just accept them.
Fair. Me too.
I've also recently gotten Um, Lizelle Samberry's Mastery of Monsters, Kat Ellis's The Devouring of Light, and Kate Alice Marshall's We Won't All Survive, which are like three of my favorite scary authors for YA. So I'm excited. But we'll see how that goes. I'll actually have to read things. Jelly about Master of Monsters, just go on NetGalley and request it. That's what I did. Pre-ordered it today. I think I have it pre-ordered. I would tell you, but you can't see my desk right now, but I also can't see my desk right now because there's so much stuff piled on it. I don't know where my planner is, but I do have written down all of the books that I've pre-ordered. So I'm pretty sure I have that one pre-ordered. I know I have some others pre-ordered as well, but I'm really gonna have to clean this desk because I really don't know where anything is right now. I got my book shopping bag out because I was going to go book shopping today, and then I slept through all of my book shopping. So, I don't need that out now. I can put that out. I am nothing if not a mess. Oh, Lord. We're being so lively. We should do another sprint. Look at us go. Mastery of Monsters is a plus-size male love interest, and I'm literally so pumped. I know I've seen the artwork for it. It is so pretty. I'm so excited. I definitely, girls never fall for chubby boys in books. Yeah, I love that we have come to a place in publishing where we are now actually having plus-size female main characters. But the guys are still like 6'4" and like incredibly muscled and like
super hot and like yeah.
They're
still like stereotypical like book boyfriend.
Yeah. My male love interest for my werewolf romance is a short king.
We love a short king.
Plus size, so
we love a short king.
Yeah. I'm on the edge of making him shorter than her by a couple of inches. I haven't decided completely yet. I think it depends on how tall I make her, but I feel like making them the same size or him slightly taller is pushing it enough for people at this point, but I might make him shorter than her for funsies. For some reason, TV was like, plus size man, okay, but not books. Glad we're getting size rep for boys too. We love short kings. We love plus size kings. We do. And like, guys can be strong and fit and not be this big around. Women can too, to be absolutely clear. But like, part of the reason why my algorithm is my algorithm on Instagram. I follow a lot of guys who are like power lifters who are short and very stocky, like not scary, muscly. Book boyfriends scare me because I'm afraid that like they're going to snap me in half or something. Canon, it's Jack Black. I mean, Jack Black 20 years ago. Sure. You can have that. I'll let you have it. Neva, if you're talking to us, you're muted. If you're talking to your child, that's also fair. Okay. Why? TV said plus size women bad, but plus size man okay. Books seemed like it's the opposite. Why can't we just have all the sizes? Skinny men, cute, chubby men, cute, tall, short, cute. They're all cute. I mean, I feel like we'll eventually get there. But, I mean, we're still struggling with getting age-appropriate women on screen with men. Because, you know, the guys are like in their 50s and 60s and they're still casting their love interests as like 22-year-old girls. So many cute people, all the sizes. Christine is going to go and get plants and not soil. We love that for you. All people, all sizes, so many hot people. So true. Well, and for me, it's like for women especially, because we do typically have the ability to become more physically attracted to someone based off of their personality and the way that they behave. I don't know the science behind that. I just know it's a thing. Especially with book boyfriends, it's like we're not actually seeing them. You're just describing them. You could literally describe them as like a troll under a bridge and we would be fine because we are like falling in love with their actions, not the way that they look. Now.
Okay. Well, and for me also, like, here's the thing. If the book boyfriend in the book is described as somebody that I wouldn't like conventionally find, that I would not personally find attractive, like I'm not like a huge like blonde hair, blue-eyed kind of girl. You know what I mean? Like I prefer like, especially like in books, like I don't know why, but it's like the dark hair aesthetic for me. So unless it's just like crammed down my throat that this dude is blonde, I'm not imagining them that way.
You picture the guy that you are picturing. Like it doesn't matter. Right. It doesn't matter what you have described him as. He is the same person in my brain.
Right. And actually for women too. Like I envision women, like especially if it's like in first person, like I just envision that they look like me, I guess. Or like if I'm supposed to be kind of, if it's like a dual POV where like I feel like I'm kind of supposed to be falling in love with the girl love interest along with the guy, you know what I mean? Maybe it's because I'm queer, so like I will just fall in love with everybody. I don't care. Then like the girl is also kind of imagined like in a way that would be like attractive to me, like if I just saw her on the street, you know what I'm saying? So like you have to really cram like a description of somebody down my throat to make me believe that that's what it is. Otherwise I'm just imagining them however I want to.
Well, and when they are cramming it down your throat, even if it's a detail you like, you still are annoyed by it.
Right.
Because, I mean, how many times in a novel love story did we hear that the main character's eyes were minty green?
Girl.
Right?
Girl. Listen, I'm going to read 7 Year Slip. I actually think it's on my TBR for May. I loved The Dead Romantics.
Me too.
But they really Ashley Brosnan really missed me with the whole like the amount of time she talked to this man's eyes. I think it was you that I was talking to about it. I think we were reading it about the same time.
I think so.
Like, and she just kept reiterating how, like, and we're in the female main character's POV, so it's not like we're in like third person either. Like we are in first person, and she just continues to talk about how this man's eyes look like mint chocolate chip ice cream, and they were minty green. And I was like, in fact, were they minty green or were they glacier blue? Because I don't remember.
My thing is like, it's so hard for me to identify with that because I don't like to look people in the eye. Like I'm not a look people in the eye kind of person. So I'm not going to notice every time we talk that his eyes are minty green because I'm not looking. I'm not even looking in that direction. Like I'm not stare at the center of the forehead person or at the tip of their nose. Anything to not have to look you in the eye. Sometimes I don't even look at their face. I don't like to be like that. You know? I want my space from people. I don't want them to be able to read my mind. Don't look in my eyes. You can read my mind from there.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. But if I don't know, I just be imagining people the way I want to imagine them, you know?
I won't say that I necessarily see all of the female main characters as myself, but especially ones that like behave like me or have similar like interests or hobbies. I see myself in my brain, which is not
Yes,
the way that I actually am.
that too.
I
Yeah.
see myself differently in my brain than I am, but that's because body dysmorphia is a thing.
I agree with this because I also do the same thing.
Yeah.
But I do feel like I just read, what was that book? Beyond the Stars? Beyond the Stars? I don't know. It's an Emily McIntyre book. I just read it. It's like her first series that she wrote or whatever. And the chick in that is supposed to be like blonde hair, blue eyed. Like, you know that from, first of all, they call her like the male main character calls her Goldie the entire time. But also, like, there is like fan art like on the front, like it's a cartoony color cover, and like that's fine because like I can look at that. Or like this book, I know that this is supposed to be Kingfisher, but like this fits the description that we get in the book too.
Yeah.
So like that's like fine. But like I don't know what Saris in this book is supposed to look like, so I just imagine her however I want to imagine her.
Yeah.
Like I mean, there's probably a description in here somewhere that I missed, but oh well, I don't care enough to go back.
There's a description somewhere that I went, yeah, I don't care about that, and kept going. One of these days I'll get to that one. It's sitting over there looking at me. What's sad is that I have like a stack about 10 books high that are adult witchy romances, which I used to devour, and I haven't picked up a single one of them. Like I bought a bunch and then have not, like they're just chilling. One of these days I'll read again. There's a bunch of stories that I'm over there that I'm interested in. I'm just not picking them up and reading them. Don't know why. Don't know who. Don't know how. Let's see. I'm gonna pick out a new timer. Probably this one because it's the easiest to grab. Hello. That is not the right button. There's the right button. We're gonna do another hour sprint if that works for you, Miss Neva.
Sounds good to me.
Works for Neva. And that'll get us till around 5 o'clock. We'll chat for a little while, and then we'll probably do another hour sprint, and then we'll chat for a little while, and then we'll be done. Dun dun dun. Something like that. We will see you guys in 1 hour. Welcome back, friends. How did everybody do during that sprint? Let me know.
I ate food.
Food is good.
Brother made chicken and rice. So I ate that. And then I was just checking out I don't have money for any bookstore day this year, unfortunately. So I don't know if I said this on these sprints or on someone else's. But I don't have money for indie bookstore day, unfortunately. So I purposely checked out Quicksilver from Hoopla, like to support my library instead. But I was looking at the Instagram for my local indie. I'm not going to tell you what it is. Like I would tell you, Jess, if you wanted to know, but like I'm not going to the whole internet. But my indie bookstore, I'm actually kind of sad because this year they're doing blind dates with a book tote, like blind date in like with a book tote. Now I don't know, like I'm from my town is relatively conservative, so I don't know that I would even like the blind date, but like it looks like it comes with like a pen and like a little and a bookmark and a book like wrapped up and then like inside of a tote bag. So that's cute. But they're moving the day, which is fine, but they have a book club at my local indie called Any Book Club. And you just go in the third Thursday of the month at 10 a.m. and you all just sit around and talk about whatever book you're currently reading. So I'm thinking I might join that.
That could be fun.
Because I haven't joined a book. Here's the thing. I haven't joined a book club at my local indie because every month the book that they pick, I don't want to read it. And I don't want to join a book club where like I'm never reading the book. But if this is what I think it is, I think this will be better for me. Plus, I could take Ari with me for the Any Book Club, and she could pick out a book once school ends.
I feel bad because I didn't get out today. I did want to go and to my indie, but here we are.
I also think that because people have said to me that they don't want to support Amazon, which like I get, right? But we all use like Amazon wish lists.
Mm-hmm.
Since you can gift people Libro FM credits, I think I'm going to put that in my description as an option too.
Mine might still be
because you can send people like gift codes or whatever, right?
Yeah.
Libro FM because like I switched mine. So like when I first started using Libro FM, I was still living in Indiana. So I donated to it won't even tell you where I lived because honestly, this independent bookstore was like 45 minutes from where I lived anyway. But there's an indie bookstore in Indianapolis that caters to children's books and banned books. So all of my subscription fee went to that, like whatever portion that they take to donate. And then when I moved, I changed it. I don't know if it gives you access to like no like what, but I just thought that might be like a better alternative for people that don't want to.
You can also make a wish list on bookshop.org.
Oh, you can?
Yep, and share that instead.
Ooh, okay. I think I'm going to switch over then because I do hear people telling me they don't want to support Amazon. Your girl also does not want to support Amazon, but unfortunately, my town is so small that like, and I don't want to get rid of Kindle Unlimited because that hurts the authors more than it hurts. But like as far as physically buying books, like I can buy books physically somewhere else.
I buy more from my local, from indies in general, not necessarily just my local, because a lot of times, like if I'm pre-ordering a book, I'll pre-order from that author's local indie if they have one, because a lot of times they'll have things set up where like they'll sign your book as a pre-order if you order from their local indie. So I always look into that. And I have some like indie shops and other places that I like to order from because they're shops that I've visited before.
Yeah.
So I kind of like spread my indie love out around. And I do order books from, I'll never remember the name, from Blackwell's in the UK. When I order my UK books, I order them from Blackwell's because they have free shipping to the US and it's not a conglomerate bookstore owned by Amazon.
Right.
But typically, if you're buying indie, you pretty much have to buy Amazon. Let me rephrase.
Right.
If you're buying self-pubbed authors, you pretty
Self-published.
much have to use Amazon unless they sell on their website, which you can always look into, but most of them sell through Amazon,
Right.
whether it's digital or physical. And so in that instance, I will support. I mean, Amazon's going to get my money from that, but that's the only way I can support.
That's the only way. Yeah, for me too, because I actually stopped purchasing. I stopped pre-ordering physical books from Amazon because every time I did, they came damaged.
Yeah.
And it was to a point where I was spending more time like sending them back to have them send me a new copy. Like I was like, this is just stupid. Like I'm not going to do that. So honestly, I don't even really pre-order books at this point. Like I just go to Walmart and buy it because Walmart is the easiest place for me to buy it. Now I call my indie bookstore first to see if they have it. But I don't know if this is how it works with every indie bookstore, but how it's been explained to me for my local indie is that they have to order so many books. Like they have to order like 100 or 150 of like the books that they're going to sell. And so if they don't think they're going to sell them, they won't order the book.
Yeah.
So
I know
sometimes I have trouble finding like the collector's edition of Hooked by Emily McIntyre. I ended up going to Walmart and buying that because it was the only place in town that I could get it. They weren't selling it at my indie, which I didn't feel they were going to because honestly, their adult romance section is this big. Like I'm not even kidding. And I was actually surprised when I went in there and they had that. What is that book? I think it's by Katie Robert. It's called like, maybe it's not Katie Robert, maybe it's somebody else, but it's the one that's like, I fell in love with a demon and needed a love potion or whatever. Like that series. They have that series at my local indie. And I was like, of all the books y'all could have carried,
that's
like,
Kimberly Lemming.
Like y'all didn't get, like y'all don't have no, like they don't have like Icebreaker. They don't have like Magnolia Parks, but y'all have that one.
See, so my local indie has very limited shelf space. Like she has 2 walls of shelves and that's pretty much it. It is very limited shelf space. So she is very particular about what she orders in. But she does have a section that is just like the super popular TikTok books because that's how you make your money. Like
right.
You keep those books in. So yeah, she's had Icebreaker. She's had that's where I got my copy of Quicksilver. That's where I've bought all of Danica's copies of anything that I've bought Danica for, Sarah J. Maas or oh my God, what is the dragon one that I can't think of right now, but you know what I'm talking about.
Fourth Wing?
Yeah, that one. Because like those are the things that Danica reads. And like I buy secondhand for myself for Sarah J. Maas just because I don't want to give her my money. So I tend to buy secondhand. But like when Danica, but I buy them like piece by piece as I'm going through. But when my kid wants them, she wants the whole series because she's reading them all, like devouring them.
Right. She's reading them back to back. She doesn't have to.
So I bought the whole series from the indie bookstore or from my indie bookstore, just like went in and picked all of them up because I knew she was reading them in a quick succession. So like there are a lot of things that I buy in there that I could buy cheaper online, but not much cheaper. And you know, so, but she has limited shelf space. I have a hard time finding YA in there that I like. Mostly because what I read is YA horror and that's not what sells a lot. So there's not a lot of that on the shelves. Last time I was in there, we were talking about a lot of her YA that she has ordered is on back order. So like the YA shelves were real scarce when I
Yeah.
was there the past couple of times.
That we have
Um,
ours has a very so the whole upstairs is YA and children's. But when I went in, I wanted a copy. I found Ari's. She has like a leather bound. It's not actual leather, but it's like a fake leather bound version of Winnie the Pooh that I found there. And then I wanted an Anne of Green Gables, like a copy of Anne of Green Gables. And they didn't have like actual Anne of Green Gables. They had like different like adaptation-y versions of it. Like it was, and I was like, it's fine. Like I can order it from somewhere else. But like their children's and their YA selections are pretty good. The adult ones, like you can tell that they're like trying to cater to like all the old Christian people.
we don't have a lot of that. I mean, she has like one wall is like all nonfiction, self-help biographies, all of that stuff.
Yeah.
And then the other wall is all fiction, and it's a little bigger than the other wall. And then she has like a kids area. I'll be honest, like my shelf space, if my shelves went to the floor, I would have more shelf space in here than she does in her entire kids section.
Which is fair, yeah.
But she has a very small store. But I mean, it's expensive to run a store like that and to rent this. I mean, because she's like dead center in the middle of our downtown district, our historical downtown. Those spaces are expensive to rent. They're not that big.
Right.
You got to do what you got to do. I just appreciate that there's a bookstore close enough that I can go to and I can buy the things I want, and I can pre-order books from there, or I can order books from there if I want. Like, I appreciate the fact that she's there. I realize she can't keep every book on the planet.
Yeah, ours also allow us to like pre-order things, and we can request to order a book. Like if we request to order a book, you know, they have us pay for it, and then they will order things for us as well. And our book, I almost said the name of it, our book indie bookshop, like they also have a reward system, which I know not all indie book stores
Ours just got one.
Can have that, but they have a reward system like that I guess is old enough that like I went in there for the first time in like 10 years. I went in last year right after we moved home. And she was like, "Do you have an account with us?" And I was like, "If I do, it is literally 10 to 15 years old." I was like, because I haven't been in here since like I was in high school. I used to go in there all the time in high school, right? And she pulled my name up, she found everything, and she was like, "Oh, you have a for every $100 that you spend, you get a $10 credit." And she's like, "Oh, you have a $10 credit. Do you want to use it?" And every time I go in there, I end up leaving with a $10. Like I come back and the next time I shop, I have a $10 credit.
I actually don't know what ours is. It may be that.
Because I know I got I remember I didn't realize I had a $10 credit, and then I last year for indie bookstore bookstore day, I bought a bunch of books and I ended up getting Cruel Prince for $3 because I had a $10 credit.
Yeah, ours is, you earn a star for every $10 you spend, and when you get 10 stars, you get $10 off. So for every 100, it's $10 off.
You get $10 off, yeah. And honestly, like I do still utilize like my Barnes and Noble membership and stuff like that.
I do too.
And a lot of times if I am going to pre-order something, I will pre-order it through Barnes & Noble because I've personally never had an issue with Barnes & Noble. I know other people have.
Other people have. I have not.
But I have not. I have had a lot of issues with Amazon, and I know some people have not. So, like, I think it's just like a toss-up as to whether you're going to have an issue or not. But, yeah. I haven't even really been pre-ordering books. I've just been going to Walmart and buying them once they're on the shelf, to be honest.
I just like to book browse, and so that's like I will put I do, especially if I'm on vacation, like with Julie and Amber, like that's when I put money into Barnes and Noble. Well, theirs isn't a Barnes and Noble. I think theirs is a Books A Million, but I mean, same deal,
right? A bookstore,
like, it's a physical bookstore that's not an independent store. And so like. But I like having a giant store with almost it feels like an unlimited amount of books for you to browse through.
Yeah.
And like that's just an experience that it's hard to get where I live now. I have to drive at least an hour in any direction to be able to have a bookstore that size.
Right.
And it's just a fun experience. So I spend more money there than I do at Amazon. I haven't been keeping track this year of where I've been buying books, but I think almost everything I've bought this year has been from an indie. I don't think I've ordered anything on Amazon this year.
Literally everything I bought this year that I have purchased, because Piper just did gift me like 11 books, which was so nice. And she did gift those off of Amazon. But everything that I've personally bought this year has been honestly from Walmart or Target, because those are just the two stores that are like the closest to me that have like a decent book selection that's not indie. I haven't gotten into my indie bookstore yet this year. I will by the end of the year. But then Ari decided that she doesn't want to do Build-A-Bear for her birthday. She wants to go to the mall because they have the big Barnes & Noble in the mall a couple hours from us. So we're all going and we're just doing like a family party. So when we go do that, then we'll get books when we go there. Because I just told everybody, I was like, just buy her something at the mall. Like, don't even go out and buy her like a gift. Just either give me money. Like if you're not gonna be able to show up, like my sister's not gonna be able to show up. She has to work. So I was like, you can just send me money and I will buy her something. Like she'll get to pick something out at like while we're there.
To answer this question about places for indie book shopping, if you want ebooks,
Does bookshop.org do ebooks?
I can't remember if it's Libro or if it's bookshop.org, but one of them has recently started doing ebooks. So that's what I'm looking up right now.
If Libro does, I might start getting ebooks for them. Because I think we can still put ebooks on our Kindles. We just can't take them off.
Yeah, and use them in other places.
If you purchase them through Amazon, like I think I can still buy them from other places though, and like put them on my Kindle. And also, if you want audiobooks, like for anyone who wants audiobooks, I know that's not what was asked, but Libro FM is doing a big indie bookshop appreciation sale. And that would donate to an indie of your choice, which honestly is what I do a lot of times. Is I just buy things because my brother uses my Libro FM. So my little brother is 16 and he is dyslexic, so he prefers audiobooks. And I told him at the end of this year or of last year, I didn't re-up my Amazon, like my Audible account. Because I told him, I said, I think we're just going to switch over to Libro. So if there's stuff that I said, because comparably the credits are about the same amount of money. If you buy a bundle of credits. So I told him, I think we're going to just switch over to Libro. That also donates to the local indie. And he really doesn't care. He just wants access to audiobooks. And then he also uses my Libby account as well. In order to do it that way. So if you're looking for audiobooks, like if you're an audiobook reader and you don't have a local indie to you or whatever, you could do Libro.
Yeah.
I'm just avoiding Amazon today, honestly. I'm not even
clicking on the page.
I just think it's so, I mean, obviously it's calculated. I just think it's gross.
I do have I'm always I'm a full disclosure girly. I do have an account to Audible, but I specifically use it for either books that I'm really far behind on arcs and I'm trying to get it's a new release. And I need to get my review out ASAP, or books that are Audible only.
Yeah. So I have, I guess technically I pay for Audible because I pay the smallest subscription just for the premium.
Yeah.
I'm not paying for credits. Does that make sense? Yeah. So I have a couple of people, my brother is one, and then I have another person that uses my Audible account, and I've just told them like I'm not going to re-up credits this year, because usually what I had been doing was buying 24 credits at the beginning of the year. And it's like $250 to do that. And then you also have access to the premium catalog.
Yeah.
I do occasionally use the premium catalog, especially for things like readathons when I need short books. But I told everyone this year, I said, I'm not going to buy credits from Audible if the account is still available. So you can go in and you can buy a bundle of credits if that's what you choose to do. I choose not to do that. I will, like you do, I will buy Audible credits only if it is a book I know that I may reread in future and it's Audible exclusive.
Yeah.
But if I can get it on Kindle Unlimited, I'm probably not going to buy the audiobook, to be honest. Unless I absolutely like loved the book. Does that make sense? Like, and then it has to be an Audible exclusive. I will check Libro before I will purchase it on Amazon. If I can't find it on Libro, then I assume that it's an Audible exclusive, and I will go look. But I'm not actively paying for Audible credits.
I currently, at this moment in time, have 6 available credits on Libro FM. And I shop there before I shop at Audible. So, but I do the library. I do my Hoopla and my Libby before I go to look to buy a book. Unless, like, I'll pre-order books. I pre-ordered, not that I've listened to it, the 3rd book in God Killer, whatever that is, the newest one that came out at the beginning of the month, or it's coming out at the end of the month. I don't remember. But I pre-ordered the audiobook of that because I knew that I have the audiobook on Libro of the first 2. I know I'm going to listen to the 3rd one on there, so I just pre-ordered it. But yeah, I do use Amazon for things, but I try to find books in other places first. It's like my land of last resort. And I did look at my spreadsheet. I haven't bought many books this year. I've bought like 12. But everything that I've bought has either been from Book of the Month, my local indie, or was like a pre-order through I'll never remember. Where are these books from? Oh. The special edition ones. Lumicrate. Yeah, they're Lumicrate editions.
Yeah.
So that's it. Like, I don't have any. Yeah. I don't have any Amazon books this year. So
I always check Hoopla and Libby first, even if that means that I have to readjust what I'm reading in order to accommodate for Libby to give me the hold. I will readjust things to accommodate for that. Just because like audiobooks, and I know why they're so expensive, but audiobooks are just so expensive that like unless I'm planning on rereading them, I'm probably not going to purchase them.
That's usually my standpoint. I did look, and it is bookshop.org that also has ebooks. Now, for a lot of newer releases, it is like the same price as a physical book. But if you're just looking for things to listen to, they have deals on read ebooks, Jessica. We're off of audiobooks. We're on to ebooks. But they have like sales where they have like lists of books for like under $4 or whatever. And there are some popular titles on there. Like they have the entire Inheritance trilogy by N.K. Jemisin right now for $3.
Right.
So
yeah, and I understand people wanting to get like away from Amazon because like me too. It's just that the one thing that I won't go back on, and I do talk about this like in my upcoming, I have a Kindle video that's going to come out either next week or the week after, where I talk about this. Like, I continue to use my Kindles because I can't read on like a regular screen. It will give me a migraine. And also, like, I've invested into my Kindles, like, it is what it is. But I just don't really purchase a lot of ebooks from my Kindle, like, on my Kindle. Like, I do have some that I have purchased but almost all of them I've purchased physically also.
I am not an ebook girly, as you know.
Right.
But I have a lot of I specifically I did not purchase a Kindle because I don't do ebooks.
Right.
But I did specifically buy a Fire tablet, which is an Amazon product, to read on the Kindle app my ARCs that I have ebook copies of. Because
I think that that's fair. I mean, you know this because you're in the group chat. I just recently bought Ari a Kindle that she's getting for her birthday. And the reason is because she's been asking me for over a year for a Kindle. She's been asking for over a year, like consistently asking. And at first I had told her no, because I thought that the only reason she really wanted it was because I have one, which like is a valid reason to have it. But I didn't want to spend money on something that she just wasn't going to use.
Yeah.
So what I did was I did purchase her one with the understanding with myself that if she chooses not to use it, that it will just become a travel Kindle for me, because it is like the basic Kindle. It's not waterproof or anything like that. But I let her, like, she knows she's getting it because I let her pick out which one she wanted case wise, because like the kids' Kindles come with cases.
Yeah.
And she's very excited to use it. So I'm hoping that the fact that I'll be able to hook up her library card to it may get her to actually read more with her eyes. Ari does a lot of audiobooks because she likes to be read too. But we're finding that with school, her teacher is a little bit concerned with how well she physically reads, which I understand. I'm gonna have her evaluated for a few things because it's possible she could be dyslexic. But I think what I'm gonna do is once she has it, which will be in a couple weeks because she turns 8 in a couple weeks. Disgusting, honestly. That I can set up like half an hour before bed. She and I can both sit with our Kindles and we can read. And I'm hoping that will encourage her to read more with her eyes.
Yeah.
Plus they have like the kid, what is it? Like the Amazon, what is it? Like Kids Plus or whatever. She gets like a year of that for free. So with the Kindle purchase, like we got a year of it for free. So I haven't even opened it because once I open it, that's when it activates that year. And so I'm hoping, because you put in like their age and everything, that will give her enough books that she can flip through. Because originally I was going to get her the kids Fire tablet, but then I was like, this has like games and crap on it, and I don't really want her distracted by games.
Ask me what I've done on my tablet.
Like
not read a single book, but I've played plenty of games on it.
Games. Yeah. And I think what I'll do is later in the year, I will purchase an iPad mini, because I'm going to add an iPad mini to my lineup also. And that will be where her games are, because then I can take that. Like if she gets in trouble or.
Yeah, you can just take the thing that she can play the games on.
The iPad, but as a parent, I don't believe in taking away books.
Yeah,
you get in trouble. Like
you have to be in really big trouble to lose the books.
Like you will always, I mean, you might not have anything else in your room, but you'll always have books. So you're bored because you're grounded, go read a book. So sorry.
Yeah. You've got to be in really deep trouble.
You have to have done something to books in order for me to remove your books from your.
It's going to be rough.
From your hands.
Yeah, I definitely, I was deciding between doing a tablet versus just a Kindle, and decided that at least with the tablet, if I was traveling or something, I could take it because I have the keyboard cover. I could take that instead of needing to take my laptop with me or something. So it really was the deciding factor, was being able to do other things on it. And then I jailbroke it so that I can use Google Docs and Google Sheets on it.
Right. Yeah. And I have my iPad. I have my iPad for that. So like if I don't want to travel with my laptop, I have my iPad, and my iPad works just fine. Like the only thing I can't do with my iPad that I can do on my laptop is if I'm running sprints for my iPad, I can't put in a timer. But then we just go old school and I give you a time and I say we're going to read until this time.
Yeah, and it works just fine.
And it's fine.
Yeah. I put it in the little scrolly banner at the bottom, sprinting until whatever time.
Right.
In there. I mean, there are days where I have like bad internet connection, even like connected to the internet, and I'll just do that. So,
right.
But yeah, I don't have a tablet otherwise. So I did my tablet and my Kindle together in a tablet.
Which makes sense.
Yes. So, and then I was using mine the other day in the kitchen when I was doing meal planning for the week. And using because it has like I downloaded an app called Squid because mine has like the pen where you can draw on the screen and everything.
Right.
And I was like writing out the meal plan for the week, and my cousin was like, okay, this thing is cool. What is this? And so I was showing her the whole thing, and she's like, okay, buy me one. And she left me money with which to buy her one. So I set her up an Amazon account. Added her to she also reads. So I added her to my Amazon Prime account so that she has access to my audiobooks and ebooks as well. And then bought her one and set it up and jailbroke it and gave it to her. So now she has one as well.
Yeah, that's why I like my iPad connects to my phone, which also connects to my laptop. Like everything connects.
Yeah.
But like I do all of my digital planning on my iPad because I have the Apple Pencils. Like I do all of my digital planning on there. I play my games. But really I want to add a mini to my lineup because I want all of my games to be separate from productivity.
Yeah.
I want like my big iPad because then my big iPad, I have the 11-inch, which is the smaller of the two because you can get the 11 or you can get the 13 in the Pro. But I don't always want to take my Pro with me in order to play games on it. And the mini would fit in every bag that I own. My Pro does not fit in every bag that I own. Like my mini will actually fit in my Clio that I use for my Kindle. It'll fit in there. A mini will fit in there with the pen.
That's good then.
So then I can take that and be like, okay, well now I have my games and all that stuff. Because really, like when I travel, I don't do anything that would require a laptop anyway. Like if I'm going to visit my family or whatever, I don't take my laptop with me because I'm not usually doing any work. Like I either pre-record things or I tell people like, hey, you're not going to see any content from me because I'm going to be gone.
Yeah. I'm just kind of half-assed looking through comments. Most of it's just people popping in and saying hi, but you know. Library STEM day.
That's so fun.
Had a walk. Stephanie mostly shops at Goodwill, Thrift Books, and Walmart, and also Target. All good places.
Yeah, I hit up Target when we go into the city because the city has Target. Target and Barnes I hit up if we're in the city, but Walmart is just like a 10-minute drive from my house. So a lot of times I just browse through Walmart, and if Walmart doesn't have a book I'm looking for, then I'll order it from somewhere. But
yeah. Well, I have to drive an hour to get to a big bookstore, a Target, most like larger stores. It takes like a Books A Million, whatever, at least an hour.
For me too, yeah.
I can get to 6 Walmarts within 20 minutes.
Yeah, the only Walmart that I refuse to shop books at is the one that's the town over because they're real conservative over there. And when I tell you that their book section is one shelf.
Ours has a huge book section, but a third of it is like Amish and Christian romances. Literally a third of it, Amish and Christian romances.
Yeah, ours here in town is pretty well established. Like it's definitely broken down into 3s, right? So you have like your new releases, and then you have like your adult like romancy ones, and then you have thrillers with those like adult all your adult contemporary, and then you have at the end you have like your Bibles and all of that, and then on the other side of the aisle is all the kids stuff and the YA.
Yeah, ours is really big, and they have a lot of stuff in there. I tend to, again, go to the indie bookstore before I go to, like, if I need something in my hand that day,
Yeah.
I'll go to the indie first, and then I'll go to Walmart if the indie doesn't have what I want. And then from there, then it's just like you just have to order it and move on with your life. So Kindles and Kobo readers are much easier on the eyes than physical books or iPads. Plus, most ARCs only work on Kindles. The Kindle and not buy from their store. You have Kindle Unlimited. I have the Kindle app, which I also use on my phone, which is why I started buying. Which is why I bought the tablet, because I've been reading my ARCs on the Kindle app on my phone for the last 5 years.
Right.
And when I tell you it's a teeny tiny screen,
It's a teeny tiny screen.
it's a teeny tiny screen. So
I've
been reading ARCs for years.
At this point, I cost Amazon money with my Kindle Unlimited subscription because I read so many, especially with doing this KU clean out thing on my channel. I've been reading so many Kindle Unlimited books, like it's crazy, because that's actually how I prefer to consume like my dark romance. I would rather read it through Kindle Unlimited, and then if I choose to buy it, I will purchase it physically.
Oh, Dewey's readathon is this weekend again. Is this stream part of a larger event? Well, it does say part 5, Lisa. So I'm just saying, like, I just like to give Lisa a hard time. Yes. So for those of you who don't know, I could have said this 6 hours ago when we got here, but this person over here, this is Neva. And this is part 5 of this weekend's Neva's 24-hour sprints. So the last the last weekend of every month, about, definitely not in December, but
yeah, we skip December. Last year we also skipped November because I had some other things I had to do. But we always skip December just because Christmas. Holidays.
Yeah.
I love everyone in this community, but I need a break and I can't do, it's too much with like holidays and that. But every other month of the year, we usually do the last full weekend of the month. We have a 24-hour event, and there's like 15 of us, I think, that kind of cycle through. So you'll see the same faces, but different faces throughout the months.
Yes.
There's usually not the same collection of people every single month.
This weekend has been a very small subsect. Usually there's 6 hosts, and then co-hosts are just kind of finagled in wherever. But this weekend, everybody was fairly busy. So there were really only 4 of us that were available. So the 4 of us have just been holding down the fort this weekend. And nobody died. So.
And I've heard people want 24-hour sprints merch. I didn't know that was like a thing. I think I have one bonfire hoodie like shirt in my merch collection that says like 24-hour sprints club or something like that, that I made like at the very beginning of doing this, and I never updated it because I didn't think anybody wanted it, but I've had people asking for it, so I am going to design some more 24-hour sprints merchandise for people. You don't have to buy it, but it'll be there if you want it.
But for the people who want it to be available, you can have it available. Okay.
Yes, Lisa, the 24 hours end at 7 Eastern.
Yes, 7 Eastern. 7 to 7. 7 to 7. Tracking now. Catching up. Oh, Elena finished their novel. Finished their book. Okay. I think we're going to do one more hour sprint. Because it's 5:30, so we have time to do another hour. And then we'll chat for a little bit, and then we'll be ready to take a nap or something similar too. Work for you, Neva?
Works for me.
Okay. Make her big. Cha-da. Okay. Sit in the stream for 10
Absolutely
hours.
not, Chris. Absolutely not. I love you
Neva,
so much, but I'll be back on Thursday, unless I can find other people that want to sprint with me on Thursday. I think Katie is going to sprint with me next Thursday because we're just trying something different on this channel. Not this channel because this is Jess's channel, but on my channel. For the next like month or so, I'm just going to kind of do random sprints instead of making them super scheduled.
Yeah.
So try to get back with sprinting with people that I've missed sprinting with.
From my I did like a survey for when I come back of like what people either do watch or prefer to watch on the channel, and like the most answered thing was productivity, either productivity streams or then live planning was like my planning and craft streams was like third, I think. So we'll definitely be doing more live streams and probably be less scheduled. So even on this channel, it's all good.
Yeah, I just we used to do them. We were doing them at the beginning of the year. What, Mondays?
Yeah, Monday
at noon, and I mean that was fine for a time, but I think just doing them more. Plus, I'm starting next Saturday. Starts this coming Saturday. Not today, but next week starts the Grey's Anatomy watch along for my Patreon.
Yes.
So that'll be fun too.
Okay. We will see you guys in 1 hour after I make sure that it's on single time speed. It is. Hello again, besties. How did everybody do on that final sprint?
I updated my reading spreadsheet. I lost motivation for reading, which is fine. Like, I've read a lot today. And I'll probably read more, like, tomorrow or, like, later tonight. But Ari keeps coming up here and, like, talking to me. So, like, doing an audiobook right now is not working. So I just updated my reading spreadsheet.
I did a little spreadsheet updating, and then I finally got things back on my cart.
Yay!
But my desk is still a hot mess because all of the things that like I need to declutter and throw away are on the desk because I was stupid when I started this project the other day and didn't bring a trash can with me. So it's fine. Next project. I'm almost done to where the point that I can actually rearrange the furniture with my decluttering part of. You'll remember this, Neva, like 3 months ago when I was like, I'm gonna swap my bedroom back to being my bedroom and bring my couch in the office and move everything around and paint and decorate and do all of these things. And
Yes.
I'm still working on decluttering my office to move the furniture around to get to the part where I start cleaning the bedroom.
Sometimes it happens. It bees like that. You know what I mean? I actually have to find like all new. So like I'm pretty sure people don't know this, but Ari and I currently share a bed right now, which like is fine. Like it's just me and her. Like it's what it is.
Yeah.
Because at the end of the summer we're moving upstairs. I don't want to buy a second bed, then have to move beds up the stairs. That's just stupid. So I'm waiting to buy because I was gonna buy new beds like at tax time, but then I was like, okay, but I don't have anywhere to like store these beds until we move upstairs, and I don't want to unpack them and then try to like our staircase is crap, like not crap, but like crap for moving things up and down it. So I was like, well, I'll just wait. And then once we're moved up, like once we are upstairs, like we're about to be moving upstairs, a couple weeks before we move, then I'll order the beds because then I can just set them up in the new room.
Yeah.
So I've been pricing all of that. That way I already know how much everything is going to cost so that I can like start because I've started putting money like aside specifically for that because I also want to have like a reading corner. So I want like a new like chair to like sit in and stuff like that. And I've been having to price all that stuff. But I don't want to order any of it until we're actually like moved upstairs.
Yeah. I actually bought a new bed last year in January, like 16 months ago. And it's been sitting in its box in the garage because I've been planning on doing this. Originally, I was just going to put the bed in here. The bed frame that I have is about 15 or 16 years old, and it's a metal frame. So, like, all of the pieces have gotten to the point to where they, no matter how much you tighten them, everything moves around a lot. So it's just time. Actually, it's probably older than that. It's probably closer to 20 years old. But it's just time for a new bed frame. And I got one that is like the whole mattress part lifts up and you can do storage underneath of it. So I'm excited about that, if I ever get to putting it together, but this room has to be done first. And I had a nice, season of depression. So the room is a hot mess. And I'm just literally going like one shelf, one stand, one dresser drawer at a time and decluttering and organizing. So, but I'm almost done with the decluttering process. So I probably could have done all of it in 2 days if I wanted to like try really hard, but I pretty much just do like one shelf every 3 or 4 days. It's fine. Let's see. We have lots of friends. Thanks for sprints and things. Okay. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Patricia said that Kelsey's Slime and Slashers, Horror Books and Nostalgia channel, is going to be doing some sprints this evening. So I might look that up so that I can share a link with you guys, because we've got nothing else going on after this. So we can share links to other people's. Let's see. What day is it? What month are we in? There we go. Old School April Sprints and Slumber Party. Open Sesame. Da-da-da-da. Here's the share button. Share. Sunny and share. Paste. Ta-da. So if anybody wants to do more sprints, you can go hang out over there in about less than 20 minutes. There will be more things to do. And then Kristen also shared the sprinting spreadsheet thing, which is where I just got that link from. Oh, good Lord. Why am I sleepy? I've slept all day. The whole day.
Who even knows, dude? I was sleepy like yesterday, and I slept most of the day yesterday to prepare myself, and then I was just like, why am I even tired right now? Like, I don't understand.
Oh, great. I didn't see your question. Do I have a Libra from referral code? Probably.
If you don't, I probably do.
Account. Invite a friend. Share your referral link. Paste. Send. Referral link. Have any of you heard of that book? Which book? What book are we talking about?
What? I'm so sorry. I was reading something. I can't read it out loud because, I mean, I guess I could, but ooh.
Is this the book we're talking about? So Let Them Burn by Camilla Cole.
Oh, I have no idea. I was reading something. I was looking at Instagram and I read a quote that somebody highlighted in an arc that they read, and I'm disturbed.
Sometimes, man.
Like she said, catching up on, like the caption says, catching up on arcs, and I finally figured out what book this was from. I fear it's going to be a DNF for me. And then she has like her Kindle Oasis, right? Which I'm still mad that I never got one, but it's fine. And she has it like highlighted, and I can't even like read. Like I screenshot it if you wanted to see it, but like I can't even read the quote because like it's gross.
Fair enough. But no, I have not heard of that book, Christina, so I cannot help you with that one. I think I'm going to spend the rest of my evening doing some book shopping on Libro FM, maybe on bookshop.org, because again, I didn't actually make it out to my indie today. So I will probably just do some book shopping online. To do the thing. Okay. Anything else from you today, Neva? Or is Neva brain dead?
The last video I had go up was my episode 2 of my book and coffee chat. That'll be a weekly thing. They'll go up on Tuesdays. And I have sprints next Thursday. I'm pretty sure Katie is going to be on with me. I don't know if anybody else is going to be on because, to be honest, I haven't asked anybody else. I asked Katie like last night and she said yeah, and then I was like, should I ask someone else? I don't know. And I have my TBR will go up next week as well. And then also I'm having a bunch of videos go up next week because I have my TBR, right? Because it's the end of the month. And then I will also have my treating YouTube like it's my full-time job, which like technically it is, but even so, treating YouTube like it's my full-time job vlog will also go up sometime next week. I think that's all, honestly. And if I manage to get all of those things uploaded next week, I don't know what I'm gonna do, but I guess I'll like give myself a pat on the back or something.
One of those, eh?
Because like I say that all this stuff is gonna go up next week, like 2 of those things will go up. I guarantee it.
I am technically still hiatusing from YouTube. I mean, I have been doing some sprints here and there, but I'm not doing filmed and edited content currently. I do plan to come back probably in June, just in time for TAR. And if you are a viewer of the channel and you have not already, there is a link for a Google form in my, what do they call that page? The posty page, my community tab. That's what it's called. There's a link on there for letting me know what kind of content you typically watch on my channel or would like to see on my channel in the future, so that I am creating things that y'all actually want to see after hiatus.
Also, thank you to all the people that subscribe because I gained 10 subscribers in the last 5 months. So
every time I do a live stream, I lose subscribers.
I'm only 25 away from 1,000 friends.
Getting there. You're almost able to forward people to other channels.
I know, right? We might actually hit 1,000 by the end of the year.
Listen,
I have faith.
Have you looked at that recently? Because they may have lowered the required number, because they used to do that all the time. Like, the amount of work I had to do to be able to do the things that I can do, like having ads and having a community tab and like it, because they used to do everything.
So I got my community tab at 500.
Yeah, when I started doing it, you had to have like 2,000.
Yeah, so like technically I can be like partially monetized. So like you can, like I can get this, like since 500 I've been able to get like the super chats and like the super stickers. Yeah. And then I can do, if I wanted to, I could set up memberships instead of doing Patreon.
Yeah. Mine constantly tells me like, you should try memberships, and I'm like, I would have to post content for that to happen, but okay.
Listen,
so continue not posting content, but ask people to give me money for memberships. That makes sense.
I mean, the only reason that I would open memberships, like, people have asked for memberships, and I've said this, and I'll say it again. I would do memberships, but it would have to be like in lieu out of Patreon. Like, I wouldn't get rid of Patreon and open up memberships.
Yeah,
because
I've tried both.
YouTube does take more of a cut than Patreon does. That's first. And like, for all intents and purposes right now, like I'm at home with people. Like I take care of people at my home. So working outside the house right now is not super feasible for me. Like I am going to attempt to, but I don't know how well that's going to work. To be honest. So all of my income right now comes from YouTube and Patreon. Like my personal income, but the thing that Patreon does not give you that the YouTube membership does is that you can do like you can have the little badges.
Yeah.
And you can do like the custom like stickers and stuff.
Yeah.
So I've thought about opening up memberships. It also, I had memberships for a while. Was it last year? Right after they opened, I tried memberships for a while because I wanted to see exactly how it worked. And in the time that I had memberships, they updated it so that you could post your video. Like if you were doing an early access, you could post the video and then set it to become public.
Yeah.
And you can't do that through Patreon.
Correct.
Like for early access, I have to like remember to go and set it to
take
public.
it down and then put it back up. And
yeah, like it's like a whole process. So I've contemplated switching. I think what I may do is later on in the year, or maybe like early next year, I will like put up a poll basically just asking like, would y'all prefer memberships or would you prefer Patreon? Because I could make it work either way.
I know some creators have who have had both operating, and then they will choose one or the other. And some have went completely to memberships and some have went completely to Patreon.
Right.
And I think it kind of depends on the extra content that you're doing. Like if the majority of your extra content is like videos and stuff, then it kind of makes more sense for it to be on YouTube because all of your like everything you're giving people is YouTube content.
Yeah, which is why I've contemplated going to memberships, even though YouTube takes more of a cut, is because the extra content that I would be giving is going to be like watch alongs, and then technically Patreon is supposed to get one bonus video a month. I've been shit at that, but May is the month. I already know what book I'm reading for the bonus, but that would be a YouTube video. So like, and technically they're also supposed to get early access to things, but it's such a pain to do early access if you're doing it with Patreon.
Yeah.
Because then I have to remember to go in and set it to be public when it's supposed to be.
One of the channels that I watch has like a weekly video that is a Patreon only video, and they don't upload it via YouTube. That is just like, I don't know what other way you upload if you just have to like
you can upload videos straight to Patreon.
Yeah. And so that's what they do for like their early access videos are uploaded straight to Patreon and exist, or not early access, but they're Patreon only videos. So like they're uploaded to there and they are never YouTube videos. But some people get grumpy about that because you can't watch those
hours.
Yeah. Well, but they also can't watch them on their TV. So they get, because a lot of people watch YouTube through the television, like they'll
TV. Yeah, but if you're doing it on Patreon, you can watch it through your computer or you can watch it through a tablet or your phone.
Yeah.
See, because I'm contemplating doing that where my Patreon only videos are just through Patreon, but yeah, that has been a gripe that then they can't watch it on their TV.
Yeah. And I also think that there's a big difference between if you have a video that is on your channel but is for Patreon only viewers, it does mess with your watch hours because you're having like basically a private and you have to send the link. But if you are using channel memberships and YouTube knows it's a membership video, it knows that it's not going to get as many views. And so it like, I think it goes based percentage wise. So if you're posting videos, then you're better off to have them on memberships. There we go. Like I know Brittany, when we do our watch along, she has a separate channel that's specifically for live shows.
Yeah,
So that it doesn't go
she and I have
through.
talked about it because what she did was she set it up so that because I'm contemplating doing that right before I'm contemplating doing that this week because then
Yeah.
they're separate from my actual channel because
Yeah.
I don't really care about the watch hours on them. Like if they're for Patreon, I don't care about the watch hours for them. So I'm contemplating doing that where it's just named after
The name of the
my Patreon is
Patreon.
Neva's House of Pucks.
Yes.
Because hockey romance theme.
Hockey romance theme.
But I've contemplated doing that and then putting all of my Patreon exclusive stuff on that channel. So like watch alongs and then all of the Patreon exclusive videos on that channel because then it's a separate entity and then like you're not gonna have access to it anyway unless you're part of Patreon.
Right. It's definitely an option.
Yeah, I think I'm leaning towards that. Everything's getting fully set up for that this week because I've already announced the Patreon thing. I didn't announce it publicly because I didn't know how else to get it out there for people to see it. You know what I'm saying? So I did announce it publicly on my YouTube channel. But I think I will make a separate channel just for that. That way it's just not my actual my public YouTube channel isn't just inundated with stuff.
Yeah.
Because I can just make them all unlisted.
Yeah. The other thing though is you still have to make them unlisted because if someone subscribes to your Patreon and then they know what the channel is, they can just go on and watch things.
Right. So everything is still going to be unlisted,
but it doesn't affect
out of my right. It would at least keep it out of my main.
It's not in with your algorithm based watch hour things.
Right. I think I'm going to talk to Brittany and see what exactly she did. And then because when she first did it, we talked about it.
Yeah.
And so I may just talk to her and be like, hey, dude, if I do this, what does it do? Nothing? Okay.
What is the problem with this?
I know it just doesn't mess with your actual algorithm based channel.
Oh, I have 14 Discord alerts for some reason. I feel like I've been attacked. Okay. Anything else before we run away for the evening? Because my brain is goo. I don't know about you.
Yeah, my brain is cooked, as my brother would say.
'Tis Elvine. Okay. Well, in that case, thank you everybody for joining us for the weekend. The next Nevas will be May 24th and 25th.
Yeah,
well, 23rd and 24th, rather, not.
Yeah, we are keeping that. Hold on.
I think.
When are the May ones? The May ones will be the 29th and the 30th.
Okay, 29th. That's a Thursday, Friday.
Sorry, the 30th and the 31st.
Okay.
Because technically, if things still work out, I will not be at my home the 23rd and the 24th. I will be at BookNet Fest with Brianna, Margaret, and Rainey.
Yeah.
I'm still trying to work that out. I may not be there, but either way, they will be on the 30th and the 31st. Hopefully, let me just double check our spreadsheet really quick before we go and make sure that that is correct in the spreadsheet because that would be just my luck. Yeah, 30th and the 31st.
And 7 to 7.
And I did. Oh, one other thing is, I did post a community tab during that last sprint. I'm going to be switching mine and Ari's wish list to the bookshop.org. Is that what it is?
Yep, bookshop.org.
So people were asking last night about Ari's birthday, which is in a couple of weeks. I will be switching it all over, so then all of my links will be changed. You'll still have access to the Amazon wish list if that's where you really want to order stuff from. Like if you're trying to, but I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to change Ari's Amazon wish list, and it's not going to have any books on it. Her Amazon wish list, I will just get rid of mine because like all mine really has on it is books anyway. But Ari's, I know people like to send, like Brianna likes to sometimes send her like Legos. People like to send her baby dolls and clothes and stuff. So I will leave that like her link for Amazon up. It'll just have stuff that's not book stuff on it. But everything that's books, I will link that to the bookshop.org instead.
And that way we can down with the Amazon a little bit.
Yeah.
Wahaha.
Not completely, but I can do my part, you know?
You know, a little bit is more than none. And, you know, gotta do what you gotta do sometimes. The less money we give to Jeff Bezos to fly to space, the better. Unless he plans on staying there. In which case, you know. I know the end of May is wild for me because I have my kid is graduating, and then 2 of my nieces and 1 of my nephews are graduating this year. So I've got graduation parties, graduations, birthday parties, all out the wazoo. So mine is sketchy. I don't know what any of it is. I was supposed to put it all in my planner, but I don't know where my planner is. So I haven't got there yet. I have to find the planner first. But then I will add all the things. Okay, I'm going to hit the goodbye button. So wave goodbye to our friends. Bye, friends.
Bye, friends.